TTS is not working. No, why are you not working? It would have if I pressed the button to start listening. That would work.
Kebab says, is TTS working now?
Yes. All right. Fine. Okay. That took fucking forever. Oh. Well, well, well. Do not change your scenes midstream. That's what broke it. I've always confused myself with OBS because you got profiles and then you got scenes, and for some reason in my mind the scenes change settings, which didn't. Profiles change settings, scenes change scenes, which yeah messed stuff up. So whoops. That's what I'm gonna say is whoops. But yeah, as you can see now, where it says push start, this is actually the gameplay. There is no interlist or like really bad artifacting. It's really smooth as PlayStation 1 games go smooth. I have to remember when I'm streaming from the console, I have to push it into 30 frames a second. I can and sorry, 30 frames a second and 3000 kilobits. So the overall stream quality is less, but because the source content is shit, I have to dumb it down a bit. That's what my problem was. God damn it. But now I hope things are better. Let me just check. I should be live and everything should be working. I keep that in the background. If somebody wants to speak to me, they can. Uh, yeah. All right, fine. That all looks like it's working now. So I'm not gonna touch it. Not gonna touch it. Mm. Yeah, okay. There's still some dither in there. Oh no, there's an artifact in, but when the scene changes, but this itself is not. Yeah, okay, you can see it on this top thing that's moving, but you know what? It's better than what it was. It's not so obvious. It's a TTS.
Kebab says TTS lives. Stream is up. Let's go.
I thought they was gonna have trouble with that. Okay, fine. As long as TTS, if TTS stays working, then I don't even have to. I won't even need my chat up. Because normally I used to have like my phone or a tablet up with chat. The problem was, but I say problem. I have loads of problems when it comes to stuff like this. There you go. Okay. No connect. There you go. Okay, cool. This should be working, yeah? Key config monitor tuning. Yeah, bad. I think I'm back. I believe I'm back. See, please select the memory card. Facility B1. 5 continues left. I have continues. Okay. That's fine. Oh, I am injured, isn't I? Yeah. Oh god, which way is it? B. Item. Okay, I'm a hoarder. I have a bunch of supplies. Effective when you have lost your life. I have loads of resuscitations. I just don't have any. Yeah. Okay. That's the handgun custom, which is fine. You can return to life with your fully something. Yeah, okay. I'm not signed in, am I? No. Yeah, that should be working. So what's wrong with me? I am hurt. But why can't I see why I'm hurt? Oh look, item. Ah, there you go. There's a plug there. Check. Use the red, green and yellow boxes. Multiple plugs may be necessary. Okay. There's an ID card, there's a panel. Fingerprint data. Okay. You know what, I don't remember half this stuff now because it's been such a long time since I've done it. Okay, there's a shotgun. So the shotgun's equipped. And I can either do shotgun bullets or slag bullets. What's the difference? The larger shot size makes them more destructive than the SG bullets. Okay. Equip. The controls are really weird. Buckshot loads disperse to hit a wider area. Ah. What I found, not so much in this game, but certainly the second Dino Crisis, a lot of this space that you see is just a single picture. Whereas the text of the weapons and the guns are a bit more defined. They're slightly better quality. I say slightly, like very slight. They're not that good. But the actual bit where it says like equipped weapon, equipped ammo, item equipped, that's just a picture. And you are selecting a box in a picture. The reason why I mention this is in Dino Crisis 2, the quality of the text is better, so when the text changes, you select an item is better. But because these are just pictures, people have been using AI upscaling to create high resolution textures of these, because Capcom won't do it themselves. Or they might do, but they haven't told anyone they're doing it. So, yeah. There's a point is there's a high resolution thing coming, or hopefully a high resolution thing, and one of the ways to do it is just use pictures instead of words. I need to think of words first. Yeah, use pictures, upscale them, and then it seems to work. Anyway, this game is quite interesting because this is a fully 3D environment and the character is 3D. But when you play Dino Crisis 2, it works slightly different to this, where it is not 3D. The characters are a 3D model, but the actual, like, everything else is a picture. Which I kind of feel is a bit of a cop-out, because I like this, because this very much reminds me of early... what's fire? X. Okay. Yeah, everything's 3D here, which is quite cool, actually. I don't know where I'm going. Probably not up the stairs. It's probably downstairs if I'm gonna find out what's going on here. He's still alive. You know what? Let's swap to the pistol. So I have more ammo for it. Wait, can I? Do I have different ammo? No. That sounds a bit wimpy. I don't. Wait, there was a map there, wasn't there? Yeah, there's a map here. Where am I going? My destination is not in a save point. Okay, the destination is that red building there. Okay, that's fine. It should be here. Ah, not here. Okay. Game full of puzzles. Will you press the switch? Yes. Nothing has happened. Okay. So I can't get into that space apparently. Why is that? Maybe I need to do some power? I don't know. Where am I? Hallway for carrying in materials. Alright. Oh wow, that takes a while. I shouldn't be dead. I have resuscitation. I got like 12 of them. I should be fine. You have used resuscitation. Yeah, excellent. Puts me back to full health as well, which is cool. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can run past this guy. Nope. Wow. He's eating my bullets. I can't do much there. Jesus, how many bullets did that take? So, where am I? So I'm in that room. Where am I supposed to go? Keep pressing the wrong button there. What is this room? Backup generator, that could be useful. Sounds like it's all working though. It is working. A battery charger, you can charge a battery if you set it to. Yeah, alright. So apparently that's all working. I don't need to operate this anymore. Do I have a file in here? I do not. Okay, I thought I did. Oh wow, I used 10 bullets against that one creature. That ammo's not gonna last. So my destination is up there somewhere. Oh wait, no, my destination needs to be a flashing blue, not red. Red means it's locked. Okay. Facility 1F, 2F. Facility B1, facility outdoors. So Where is my destination? What? Can I? The fact that there's a reset button in the game options is quite nice. Yeah. And when I press start, it should load. I hope that hasn't erased my data. Nope. Okay. So now I know I don't need to go down there, but I need to go somewhere else. I don't know where the somewhere else is. Because it's not saying where my destination is. Yeah, so B1, that's the facility outdoors, which is up here somewhere. Yeah, so I'll go up the stairs. That's the facility outdoors. Right. I don't think it... B1, 2F, 1F. Yeah, that's first floor. Maybe? I don't know. Let's have a look. Map. There's only one way out of that, isn't there? And that's by that door. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I'll go up the stairs, see if there's a door. That was not the shell I wanted. Wow, these controls are stupidly weird. Handgun, equip. So if I die to those, I'm not too bothered because I have a recess thing. And I got like 6 of them. I should be fine. In the map, oh, that is not where I expected it to be. Yeah, I didn't expect to be there because you think the basement... That's American. No, it's Japanese, meant for the American market, ported over to British. So first floor is actually ground floor. Right, I didn't expect that to be there. I got 2 options then. Go for the red doors. They're locked. Or they're a door that I haven't been in. So let's find out. Oh, that's a green thing. There you go, green plug. So, oh shit, access, control room hall. Oh, okay, so I can put stuff in here then if I don't need them. But I have loads of things, so I'm not too bothered. What is this door? Control room 1F. Oh, is this the one where that guy is in there? Yeah. Alright, can I go down? It seems to be an elevator that cannot be operated with the information on this ID card. Okay, so so that's a lift. Which, I can't enable it. Let's try the other... I think that's outside. That might be outside. Yeah, there's a shave room there, then it's in there, then it's outside. So let's try the outside, let's see. Oh, what's in here? Is this a save room? That's a fuse box. Alright. I don't remember where to go. I've never... I say I've never played this. In fact, no, I've never played this. This is the first time I've played it. Yeah, it's the first time I've played this, so I don't even know. I have no rough idea where to go. Alright, management office. This is another save room, which is fine. Isn't there somebody's like bloody corpse here? Yeah. He has been gouged in the torso. Okay. So, can't I do anything with him? Certifies the access type of researcher. The card data may be overwritten when facility personnel changes occur. Okay. There's data stored in the fingerprint collecting device. Override data, yes. Fingerprint data has been collected. What are you? Item FC. When an ID card is created, this device is then used to input the identification data. So, how do I use that now? Do I go item? FC use? No. Item use? No, I can't use that there. Can't use it. What's this green box? What's this do? The guard rotations. Okay, that's guard rotation. I don't care about that. No, I don't. I don't want to save because I don't know where I'm going. Okay, there's a thing here somewhere. So I've come out the door. I need to go down that corridor. Then down here, I need to go. Oh, okay. I'm outside. Ah, no, I'm not. I'm in the main bit. Let me check something. Yeah, at the moment, I keep having this issue that many issues I keep having. Connecting chats, testing. The can I see it?
Kebab
I
says
can, yeah.
testing chat on mobile. Can I see it?
I can see it. Alright. So I only have one monitor, but I have a input switcher. So now I've swapped to the console. I can't see anything that comes in. I can't even see the ghost chat that's coming in. So I don't know why. You know, I got it active. But is it even on the screen? I can't remember. Nope. Ghost chat. There it is. There it is. All right. But I've got my phone to my side. So if something does come up, and TTS doesn't work, I can see it. Yeah, because that makes sense. Right. Do I go outside? Can I go outside? Apparently I can. Alright. And area entrance. I don't think there's anything here. Because I remember being outside before. There's a bit of trash here, isn't it? I have to go all the way around. Big boy T-Rexes come this way. It's locked. The sign says airport helipad ahead. Personnel changes. Will you read the file? Special aircraft experimentation room 3 energy physics lab. Registration number 057036. Mark Doyle. Okay. Is this Mark Doyle? Only an arm and an upper body remains. Well, if the arm has a hand on it, let's have a look. I can. There is data stored in the fingerprint collecting device. Override the data, yes. Okay, so apparently that's done. Alright. Each dead person has a different fingerprint, I would say. And then that different fingerprint will give me access to multiple rooms, which are locked. The way I understand it. That's definitely the way I understand it. But I don't fully understand it. That's not the thing I wanted. Okay, so in the map, I have a bunch of rooms here. But what's shit? It's not... Oh, what's upstairs? Yeah, let's go upstairs to that other room to see what's there then. I don't know what's there. Right, okay, so can I move this? Yes, I can. There's an item. Will you take the anesthetic aid? I will. Increases the potency of items with anesthetic properties. Okay, cool. That's always useful to have. I'll keep that. Oh, is this the... This the room with the office? Yeah, the office is in here, but I don't want to go to the office because I'll get killed. I don't think I can deal with him. Actually. Let's have a look. If I restart, I restart. No, he is dead. Okay. A commemorative medal is displayed there. There are 2 slots under the frame where the panel keys can be inserted. I have a feeling this is going to kill me if I do this. So that's Sol. Panel that can be unlocked. Electronic lock. And then that is... No? Yeah, so Sol and Leo then. If I try item... Use that. Let's see. Which slot would you like left? Okay. Item... Use... Right. Okay, so what do you do? Will I enter a number? What code is this? 5... there was a code here. Yep. There he is. So the shotgun's not going to do anything. Oh, the pistol's not going to do anything. Okay. Can you be defeated? That's the question. Fuck! Too slow! Too slow. Shit. I keep spawning in that room then. Chief's room, yeah. Does it expect me to remember the code that I saw? I don't know. So he's dead. Right, okay. Can I do anything here? Small objects. It doesn't do anything until I go in there and find something. I want to know if I can I defeat him? I get 10 rounds. Fuck's sake. The controls are really annoying. Panel key left. Yeah. Do you want to take the panel key out? No, I do not. Item. Panel key use. Okay. Ah, fuck's sake. Press the wrong button. Right. I'm sure the code was something like 557 something. So look. Let's have a look. Um. Oh, right. Okay. So, no, I don't want to enter the number. Something I didn't know. If I go into this and go to panel key and go check, that's apparently a number. And I've always read that as Sol. It's not Sol. And that is not Leo. You bloody clever. Wow. These things are really interesting because those numbers, they're actually numbers. But because they're upside down, they look like letters. Yes, I did just look this up. And I do know the code. But to work it out, yes, to work this out, when you take a look at this thing, so when you look at this thing, you see that the what looks like a badge is the other way. So it's like the chevron's pointing up. It means that those things are upside down. Piece of paper, piece of paper. Where is a piece of paper? I bloody need it. Okay. Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, that's what that is. Okay. So anyway, let's have a look. Item panel key check. So the panel key, the first panel key is a somewhat big diamond shape, and it has God damn it. You clever bugger. Right, panel key 2 does what? Panel key 2 is a chevron-y, like, metal thing. And it is apparently Leo. Which makes the number, when you put them upside down, 705037. I would never have thought to put those upside down. When did this game come out? 1999? And it's not as obvious as one would have thought. So, okay. There's a panel. What do you end at? Number 705037. There you go. What's in here? The letter L is carved into the card. Okay. Check. Collect the code disc with the same mark and set both parts into the door. So I need the other side of the door. Okay. Oh, there's the T-Rex. Now that I have that, is it going to change? Nope, probably not. Go back. Hey, fuck! No! Can I not escape that? That was slow again, that was. Can I not escape the T-Rex? I must fight. How the hell do I fight it? How the hell am I supposed to fight it with 10 rounds? I don't know. I know the code now anyway, so if I just get my shotgun out and equip that 10 rounds. I just want to kill him first. Okay, so panel key 1, yeah, put that into the left. Item panel key 2 goes into the right. The code now is 705037. 705037. 037. Okay. I get that card now, which has an L on it. I need to find the other card. Do I have to fight this thing off? Okay. Can you be heard if I spam? Just... Damn. Be quick about this. Oh! Okay. So, shooting 3 times, he buggers off. I was not expecting that. Right. Fine. Any more? Any more stuff here? So apparently that's giving me a key card in which I can't use because I need the other bit. What a pain. I'm going to keep that shotgun ammo because I got 6 rounds left. Wait a minute. A key card that can unlock an electronic lock. The letter L is carved into this card. DTK input device L. It is used to unlock the corresponding DTK lock. So does that mean... Okay, check. Collect the code disk with the same mark, okay. Do I actually have the code disk? No. Yes. Code disk L, input disk L. So I've got L. Right. Where the hell is that? Map. Is it south? Is it that bit that's red? I don't know. Possibly. Might be this thing that's red. Passageway to the communications area. Maybe? I don't know. It's an area that I haven't been to before, so let's have a look. The door's locked from the other side. Well, that's bloody good, isn't it? So I can't get access to that. Can't get access to that other one because it's a something I need to redo. And in the basement, facility outdoors. How? Where the bloody hell do I go? And what's in here? That's a closed room, that is. Communication antenna room. I doubt it's in there. Yeah, it's not. Uh, yeah, okay, that shows you how to get rid of the... Okay, that's fine. There's a slot for the antenna activation key, which I don't have. No, I don't have. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Right. Yeah, I'm following the guide because I have no idea where to go. Let's have a look down past the weapon storage locker in the lounge. Okay. A memo on the top. Oh yeah, I think I've unlocked that. I've got the custom handgun. Go towards the chef room. Yeah, in order to pick them up. In the corner of the room to the left of the body, there's an extra bullets. Pick them up and make your way around the room to set the wall. And before you open the palm, pick up. Okay. As you walk away from the panel, you'll receive one of the biggest scares in the game. A huge T-Rex comes crashing through the window, grabs the dead man, and turns towards Regina. Waiting till the creature's head is actually coming towards you, mouth open, before you shoot. You should only have to do this 3 or 4 times before he gives up and walks away. Yeah, I took about 4 bullets when I did it. Once you have calmed down, make your way back downstairs to the main entrance, go behind the stairs, at the door. If you don't want to do it, you can make your way back from the... Once you have calmed down, make your way back downstairs to the main entrance. Okay. The fact that he's not like communicated to me where we'll come to the main entrance or whatever. I'm just gonna go around in circles. Fine. Yes, I've looked at the guide. The game can certainly confuse people. Is that a lift? Yeah, but I want to go down the main entrance, so I want to go down here. Like, I'm not looking at the codes or anything. I want to work that out myself. So I just, like, when I looked at it, it was like, oh yeah, it's turning upside down. It's like, oh, that helps. Anyway, I've done this out of order because this door down here, I'm not supposed to unlock it yet. But apparently I have. It's all already unlocked. Okay. Once you have kind of make a training room or something nice. Go through the doors that you have just unlocked and into the elevator hall where you see the map on the transparent screen. Yeah, there's the transparent screen. Where you will see a map on the transparent screen in the middle of the room. It is a map of the first and ground floors. Walk around, stand at the front of it, and press action to save the data. Okay. Right, done. Okay. So look, section 2. You can't use the elevators as you need a modified keycard, however there's a few of me. I've done a lot of this, but I've done it out of sequence. Bloody crazy. Right. So what does it say after that? Once I do that room, you can't use the elevators just yet, as you need a modified keycard. However, there's a few goodies in the room. Besides the red emergency box, near the door there's a plug, and inside the box are various things you might find useful if you have enough plugs I didn't get. Near the dead man's recovery aid. Go through the doors at the opposite end of where the emergency box is. Okay. Where's the emergency box? Oh, up here. Which I've unlocked. Ah, thank God. I will take you. No, can I? What? Yes, you are red. Cool, execute. Alright. And anything over here? Nothing over here, is there? Yeah, fine. Let's go into this room here, see where it leads me. Turn off the lasers and go into the office on the left. Office on the left. Okay. Right, so there's a raptor there, which is fine. Turn off the lasers, go to the office on the left, getting ready for another raptor. There's a few things to read in here, so wherever you document the floor, make sure you read them. One particular importance is a memo on the whiteboard of the right wall. Here you will find details of another researcher, Paul Baker. I've already got Paul Baker's though. Oh wow, that felt powerful. Shit. Shit. Get off me. Piece of shit, get off me. Fuck's sake. Having a gun that is firing peas is no good. Maybe I should just follow the guide because this game is difficult. I got resus medicines anyway. Equip. Can I equip the shotgun? I can. I got 9 bullets of the shotgun. Oh God. Fuck's sake. 3 shots. Nothing. You're a T-Rex. 8 more shots than that. See on the whiteboard, right? I will read the memo. Paul Baker, page number 1123. Okay. This room has the PC. God damn it! Why do they take a massive amount of shot? Oh shit! Not where I want to be. Is that the room I want to go in? Yeah, it is. The other end of the room could be my key cards. I got the key cards. At the far end of the room, you'll see some double doors. Yeah, okay. Oh, I've gone past this. When you make an inside ticket, you can either go to the management office. Oh, alright, alright. So, I've gone past all that. So there was a fork in the road, there was a choice. I could either follow Gale or I would do something else, but I can't remember what choice I bloody made. Leave the control room and turn left and go around the corner to a now open security gates. Follow the passage. Go down the stairs to the medical room hallway. Between the spots some small dinosaurs feasting on something. The men are harmless, but if they bite you, they will eventually kill you. Don't waste your time trying to shoot them, as they will just attract more. The door to the right is the medical room, and is also another save point, which I had access to down here. Okay, that's in B1. Yeah, to the right is well, on the desk of the opposite room is an ID card, which you will need. There is also a medical. There's a memo on the desk explaining that an ID card is needed to enter the strategy room. Yeah, the whole B1. Okay. It's good. So the shutters come down too quickly for Regina to get through. Girl contacts in the letters to know parts of ID. Regina looks through the shut. Okay, make your way back through the medical room, half hallway, up the stairs, past the control room, and through the management office. Turn left to go around the corner towards the door that you couldn't open earlier. The one besides the toilets. You can now open it with the ID card.
Po_mellow_ says best viewers on streamoo.com. Remove the space at 1D84L3JL.
Okay, so my TTS is working, which is cool. But you, my friend, Pomelo, you, my friend. No, don't sell things, especially viewers. Organically grow this. If I wanted to make money, there are many ways to do it than to buy viewers to inflate my viewership. So, I've talked about this before, and it's the same thing. Streamerboo.com, streamerboo.com has come up the last couple of streams I've done, and it's been different people. It's just it's either hoarder bots or it's real accounts. I couldn't imagine this being real accounts. If I look at this person, created 11th of December 2023. You have survived 2 years, almost 2 years, and you're gonna get banned and reported. How do I do it from here? Yeah, I'm just gonna report these people that are trying to sell stuff like this. You are not a genuine person to me, and you're no longer in the chat, so your information will be passed on to people, and a bunch of streamers will be banning you. Yeah. Do not sell bots to me, my friend. Somebody will buy it, but not me. Right. Where do I go? Make your way through the medical room hallway, up the stairs, past the control room, and through the management office. Where the bloody hell is the management office? Shit. Oh, no. Yes. Right. Let's restart that because I lost a lot of shit. And I don't even know where the management office is. Make your way back through the medical room hallway up the stairs. Okay, so I think I'm in. Catch up. Yeah, so I am now in this safe room, which is in here, and let's have a look. Make your way back through the medical room hallway, up the stairs, and past the control room. Oh, okay. Wait, up the stairs? You know, not through here, is it? It's through. Yeah, there's only one exit. So back up the stairs. Back up the stairs I go. Back up the stairs I go, which is up here. Okay. Past the control room and into the office. Right, so that's the control room. Make your way back through the medical room halfway up the stairs. Past the control room and through the management office. Where's the management office? Is this the management office? Yeah, that's the management office, yeah. Turn left to go around the corner through the management office. Alright, so this is... Okay. Okay, that just confirms that, which is fine. This door is open. Yeah, that door's open, so I've got the code for that. I remember unlocking that. This is another save room. Turn left and go around the corner towards... Turn left and go towards the corner of the door that you couldn't open besides the toilet. Turn left. Left is down here. Ah, it's this room? That's the toilet. The one besides the toilets. Okay. Thing is, I didn't see a key card holder, so... This is the type of game you can't really split playing. You have to really do it all in one go. Okay, door. Strategy room is open. Enter the strategy room, there's plenty to grab there. There's a plug. Yeah, it's all open. And there's a yellow thing here as well. Cool. Okay, excellent. So I am going to... I should rely on the resource, but so I can run faster, I'm going to do this. There you go. Very good. So I'm in the research room. There's plenty to grab here. There's a plug on the floor, and the device on the center of the room is the FC device. This inputs identification onto the card. This? No. It must be on the back wall. Ah, it's on the back wall, sure. Where? This one? Create screen indicates idle status. Or is it this thing? It's not that. Where is it? This appears to be image from the scouting satellite. Oh, I've got the FC device. With the data in the file, you can it's possible to rewrite the data. There's all, yeah, I've got that. Now you need to make your way right back to the backyard of the facility where you first entered. Leave the room and go past the management office, or enter and save your gear. Go through the main entrance through the door at the other end. Go through the main entrance to the door at the other end and follow the passage as you come toward the backyard. Go through the gate and you'll be contacted by Tom. He tells you that you found Tom, but unfortunately died. Regina looks at unexpected gates. That elevator passage. What the fuck have I done? So that's outside. That's there somewhere. I got the L code, have I? Have I got the L code? Item. Yeah, I got the L code. Go through the sliding door all the time and collect the new map data. So apparently I've already got the L, but I haven't done it. Make your way right back to the backyard of the facility where you first entered. Fine. Let's... Oh god. Okay. Now you need to make your way to the... right back to the backyard of the facility where you first entered. That's the control box, isn't it? Now you need to make your way right back to the backyard of the facility. How do I get to the backyard of the facility? That's the question. Facility outdoors. Is it that? Possibly? Fine. What room is this? That's a locker room. Ah, don't need to be there. There's nothing shiny here for me to take, is it? No, not useful. Here's the main entrance. Go through the main entrance, through the door at the other end. This door at the other end, you're telling me? Oh, that door on the other end. Possibly, yeah. Okay, I'm not sure where this is gonna lead me, but let's go. Ah, it's in the wrong piping. It's in the wrong space. Takes me back to the safe room. Okay, I don't want to do that. This game is more complicated than I give it credit for. Ow, bitch. Run away. Okay, here's the backyard of the facility. Where you first enter. Leave the room, go past the management office, and save the game. Go through the main entrance. Go through the gate ahead, and you will be contacted by Tom. What gate? Oh, this gate. Right. Mm. Followed by Tom, he tells you that the phone unfortunately Derby Jr. looks at the unexploded gate to the left, go through the large elevator passageway thingy. This thing. Large size elevator passageway. Think I'm on the right track here? I feel like I've done this though. That's a big crack. So I cannot jump over it. Go through the main entrance, through the door, follow the passage until you come to the backyard. Go through the gate ahead of you. You'll come back to... I've done this then. There's a couple of raptors, deal with them, and went past. I want to continue the large doors at the end. Because it seems we're going to be attacked by flying. Once the scene's finished, don't bother. I've got those things. Go through the sliding doors. Collect the new map data from the wall. Second... Am I in section 3? Do I have to go all the way back? Go through the door at the end of the passageway to the power room. I'm in the wrong space, I think. Passageway to... Ah, that's the backup generator. I'm in the wrong space, I think. Maybe? Oh, I know where I am. Shit. Straight to the door. Run. Open the door. Backup generator 1F. Yeah, I've just gone around in circles. Backup generator's working perfectly fine. Yeah, I'm in the wrong space. How did I skip that entire room then? Let's restart. Go through the go through the door at the end of the passageway to the power room. Let's redo this. Hmm. Yeah, I've done something out of order and it's messed the game up, I think. Oh shit. Ah! Good though. I may have to redo it. Like completely do it from scratch because the order is wrong. I think it's in here. I think it's the backup generator under the facility in B1. It is in B1. Go through the door at the end of the passageway to the power room. There is a couple of more flying creatures. Pick up the B1 crane card they see on the floor. I think that's in B1. Let's have a look. Ignore him. Ignore. Ignore. Patrick, ignore. Ignore. There's hole B1. Where's the crane card? So I can't go through there, but can I go through this? Hallway for carrying in materials. Let's see if I can go to the generators. You know, I think after today, if I don't get anything, because I've just gone around in circles today, I'm gonna admit defeat. I'll watch a video, see how easy it is to do, and then go, maybe not. Go away. Yeah, I can run past him when he's down, so that's quite cool. What does this do? Carrying out drill. That's not the room I wanted to be in. What does this do? Oh, it picked something up. The dead man has a memo. Will you read the memo? Yes. Today's to do the... I would say the map needs to be more interactable because at the moment it's not. It's a bit poor. What's over here? Oh, this puzzle. I remember this puzzle. Yeah, I remember the puzzle now. Backup generator room B1. So this is B1. This is not where I wanted to be. Where the fuck is the room with... It's not upstairs, is it? Could be in the facility outside? There's a ladder here. Let's have a look. What does this lead me to? Back. Yeah, the facility. I've just gone, literally, I've just gone around in circles, wasted 2 hours now. Oh, you taking the piss, are you? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Right. So that's upstairs. I don't even know where these upstairs are. Upstairs is? Eh? The upstairs is? How do I get to the facility outdoors? I have no idea. That goes upstairs, so that's the antenna. So the top left is the antenna room. Then you got the commander, or the chief's office. What's this big space? Yeah, what's the big space opposite the chief's room? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I may have to play this all in one go separately because I've broken a sequence somewhere. I'm just going around in circles here. Shit! Out of ammo. Not good. Equip the pistol. I ran out of ammo. I was like, oh no! Click, click, click. Not a good sound. Okay, the question is, where do I want to jump down? There? Or I might as well go the yeah. What was the point of that? That would take me to the control room.
For termination.
Oh, what was that? Mark for termination. That's a raid, isn't it? Raiding party. Oh, God. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, I was on the other screen. I can't even pronounce your name. Thank you for the raid. I much appreciate it. Talzio? Zitio? I'm butchering that. How do you pronounce your name? Yes, just so. God damn it, words. Yeah, so my name is Kebabs, and I am playing Dino Crisis 1, and I have gone
Tiles
round in
either
circles.
zero says hi.
I have gone round in circles for the last two hours, and I've even resorted to using the guide, and apparently my gameplay is different to the guide because it's not a linear thing. So I've messed something up. So I don't know what's going on. But hello, yes, good to see you. I was not expecting a raid, to be honest. But every time I get one, I very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. My question is to you, what made you choose to raid me? That's why. That's why. Because you will also play Dino Crisis 1. I see. Let's check something out first before I get back to it. Unless you have a time machine, this content is unavailable. What are you talking about? Oh, because yeah, that's why. Okay, did you stream that via emulation? It looks really smooth, to be fair. Yeah, having a quick look, you're much further than the way I am. Okay. Oh wait, you're German. Oh, I know a little bit of German. Um, see if I got this right. Guten Tag. I say like literally a little bit of German. I spent a week in Germany last year, and luckily a lot of the people spoke English, so I could talk to them in English. But little things I would say, I would say danke. I would say guten Tag. Um, I I learned the word for big. I think was group. Normally I would order as a large beer, so that's how I ended up understanding that. I should have done better. The way yeah, I should have done better trying to learn. But the power of Google Translator, we use that quite a bit, to be fair. But yeah, I am no, sorry, playing Dungeon Keeper. No, Dino Crisis. Playing Dino Crisis. I have got to the bit where you have to make the choice either chasing Gale or Rick, and I did that about, I don't know, a couple of months ago, and now I forgot where I am. So by forgetting where I am, I've gone around in circles the last 2 hours because I've gone to a door, can't access the door. I've done this, can't do that. I'm trying to follow a guide, and the guide, I've done like loads of bits further into the guide. I was just about to go to the outside, I think it was. Where am I going? It says I have to go to the passageway to the control room. There's a couple of flying creatures. Yes. Inside the elevator power room, climb down the ladder, push the shelves out of the way, and find a heap of stuff. Yeah. I know all about that. Run through the room, out the large side elevator. So now it should be past the elevator, close to an aid station. Regina and Rick help Tom to the elevator, which takes them all to the carrying out room in B1. Which I was just there, wasn't I? A load of containers are blocking the way to the recovery. There's another puzzle. I've done the puzzle. B1. Oh, I've done all this. Yeah, I've done all this. It's Jesus. I can't even follow the guide because I think I've broken it. And I spent so long chatting, my controller's lost connection. Okay, alright. Yeah, I will climb down. I will go upstairs somewhere. Wait, this is not where I wanted to. This is not where I wanted to be. Yeah, this is not where I want to be. I want to be in this room first. I'll go upstairs because I can't remember where half the rooms are either, so this is confusing the shit out of me. Yeah, I don't got the bit to the research. But why? Wait, where do I go? I don't bloody know. Fall to F. Right, the reason why I'm going up here is I can't remember what is in this double door here. What is this? Lounge. Why am I in the lounge? Shit. Why? It takes literally 10 shots to kill a raptor. I think he's got A-frames as well. Can I access this? I don't know. Chemical manual is the brochure of a pharmaceutical company. Will I read the file? That's not what I want. That's not what I want. I thought there was supposed to be some sort of like code here or wall safe. Maybe I got it. Yeah. Maybe I have. I don't know why. It's okay. To be fair, I am completely lost. I am really tempted to like just restart this because my no wrong thing. I've only played like 2 hours of it. Would you like to reset the game? Yes. Load the game. Because I've only played just over 2 hours, but yet I'm so confused. I am so confused. If you're still there, how should I say your name? Teal? Teal? Teal. Teal Zither. Knowing that you're German has made me understand it a bit better. First off, how do I say your name? And two, when you had to make the choice between Gail and Vic, like where did you go? Can you recall where you went? Okay, so I haven't got this far. Just telling me he was if you did the best, then the pipes will be in the correct order, and you will have another scene which is elevated generator to come back to power. So where is that? Pick up the B1 green cards. Go through the door at the end to the passage of the control room. So that's in section 2. You know what? I don't remember. Let's see if I can do something. That's not where I want to be. Come on. Just give me a fuck's sake. Why can't I do anything right then? It's down here somewhere, isn't it? I know. Right. I want to check something. So let me swap this to game window. Go to that. Go to that. Right. So this is my video I did way back when. I say way back when. I did this like 5 months ago. I didn't realize that was 5 months ago. But let's see. So Dino Crisis, yeah, I've done all this. I've gone to. So I'm talking to Gail here. There's a shotgun. That's a cord in there, which is fine. Ah, yes. The T-Rex. The T-Rex, the pain in the ass. If you don't shoot it enough times quickly, it will eat you. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that happens. Would like to skip this. I like that. Okay. So that's the cord, which is the newcomer, which is the back room. My destination is this. What space is that? Is that the lounge? Did you go through here? So yeah, I'm looking at my old video just to see where I was. So as you can see, there are 2 copies of me. Went into this door on the left. I went into that door. Is that the library? That was different. There's all this backup generator will be one carved into it. I think that might be the library. I literally had to go around the houses to find this one key.
You have been marked for termination.
So Raven. Hello. 13 viewers, oh my god. That's the second raid I've had today. I've had a total of 15 viewers. Hello, Sir Raven.
Lock Magus says Dino dance, Dino dance, Dino dance, Dino dance.
You have a specific Dino emote. The fact that I'm playing Dino Crisis 1, that's amazing. Just to catch you up, I'm lost in the game. I've gone to a certain point of the game and I'm going around in circles. So I looked up a guide, and the guide makes no sense to me. Because it says, do this, this, and this. I have done this, this, and this. Do these next things. And I can't do the first thing, but I've done the bits after it.
So Raven14 says Tomb Raid, Raven Invasion, Tomb Raid.
Raven Invasion, yes, fantastic. Let me do this. So, God, how do I? Is that gonna work, or am I gonna do? Yeah, there you go. What is? I don't know what V-Rising is. Oh wait, actually, V-Rising, I think I do.
Lock Magus says TTS really screws up the emotes. LUL.
I need it, especially for this, because oh, you weren't playing that game, okay. I need it for this because I've only got one monitor. I don't have a chat app. Oh, I used to have the chat on my phone or on a tablet, but since then I've discovered the chat TTS, and I much prefer it. One, it grabs my attention.
So Raven14 says top-down vampire survival.
V-Rising, yes. V-Rising. So, V-Rising. Oh, okay.
Lock Magus says ooh, okay.
Yeah, okay, pause that. Okay, that's different. It looks cool. Looks very cool. Related to Castlevania, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so what's I saying? The TTS. I prefer it. I think it's cool. It adds a bit of interactivity, and even though I've got my subtitles, so you can hear like when I talk, it's captioning it. I like that because it's like even when I watch a stream, sometimes I don't have the volume up. And yeah, I can put it onto Twitch and I can put it onto YouTube and there will be some captions on there. But I prefer this because I can build stuff to work on other platforms and I don't have to worry about the inbuilt captioning. It's about 90, okay, more like 80% there. But it tends to work, and for me it works fine. The TTS is just another element of, say, accessibility then, where not only do you see people's chat because I've got the ghost because I've got chat on the screen, you can actually hear it, and I think that's just another level. But yeah, that's why I do it. It's a bit of fun as well. There's a third reason. Most people who have TTS are affiliates and they charge bits for it. I'm not affiliate, but I still wanted TTS. So I ended up finding a website that all it's doing, it's not even linked to my Twitch account or anything like that. It's not even a bot. It's just reading TTS. Sorry, it's just reading my chat because it's, you know, it's public. It's open to the internet. You can go on to my Twitch page and read the chat without signing in. So that's how it's doing it. It's very simple. It's very basic. You know, there's no connections, and that's also the reason why I like it. Obviously, if I had a lot more people in and there was a lot more people talking, it would be very difficult. But with the odd one or two people that I'm used to, it's perfectly fine. Yeah, it's perfectly fine for lower amount of people.
So Raven14 says with one monitor you have to alt-tab a lot.
Not so much. I have, well, one monitor, yes, but the problem is I have two video inputs. So my PC is connected to my monitor and my PlayStation that's actually going through a capture card. It's also connected to the monitor. And because I've got one thing, I have to press a button to change the source. But I've got an added complication where my monitor only has one video input. So I have a source. What do they call it? A bidirectional switch, a HDMI bidirectional switch, which is basically a source selector. So I have another piece of hardware in between everything else. It's such a awkward, stupid thing, considering I could just buy another monitor and connect them separately. But actually, how would that work? Because I could have two monitors on my PC, and I could extend the desktop, and I could have OBS on one, and you know, Discord and shit on the other. But this capture device doesn't work because there's lag on it. Sorry, it does work. It works perfectly fine. But what I mean is the I'll show you what I mean now. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean now, right? Wait, why is that not going full? There you go. Okay, that needs to be white. Alright, so that's gonna be the PS3, which is then going through a capture device. Alright.
So Raven14 says, well, I'm trying to sort out Psycho's capture card setup so that he can start streaming.
Oh, right. Interesting. What's he streaming from? Like, or should I say, what? Yeah, well, what's he streaming from for him to need a capture card? That's the question. And then from you is PC.
So Raven14 says PS5.
Oh, okay. I thought the PS5 can natively stream. It doesn't need to go through a capture card. Oh, that's not correct. I just realized that, yeah, that's not correct because that's not the monitor. Because this is actually a a. HDMI. That's actually a HDMI selector. PlayStation 5. Yeah, the latest one I
So
added. is PlayStation 2.
Raven14 says natively yes. But for some reason the mic doesn't work when he streams directly from the PS5.
Oh, right, okay. I don't have an official PlayStation mic or a Sony mic because there's a game I have called Tom Clancy End War, which requires mics, which requires a controller. Sorry, not requires a controller. It requires a microphone to move the units around. You can do a controller, but it's much better when you have the thing. But what I ended up doing was because the PS3 doesn't have the PS3 controller doesn't have a mic input. I've just had this really long cable to connect it physically to the PS3. Whereas I think the PS5's controller is very much like the Xbox 360 controller, where it has like a connection for. I could be I could be talking complete shit here because I don't know. PS5 microphone. To connect the wired headset plugged into. Oh yeah, okay. So the DualSense controller does have a wired headset plugged. Fine. Yeah, that is weird. But you seem to know what you're doing. Yeah, the capture card is definitely useful, and but the problem I'm getting, and this is why I'm drawing this, is because I don't have a 2 monitor setup. I've only got 1 monitor setup. I have this basically, which is words. I can't think of words. No, not outline. Fill. Don't fill. Wait. That's tell you what I wanted to do. Okay. Okay. So this is pretty much my setup then. So I have the PC which is connected to the HDMI selector, and then it goes to the monitor. And then when I have the PS3, it goes through a capture card, and then goes into the HDMI selector. And in fact, because that is just the video source, if I wanted the data to be pushed as a stream, I have to put that down here. So the blue is USB. So that's USB, and that's HDMI. The PS3 is actually component. I can't spell component. Yeah, the PlayStation 3 doesn't have, or it does, but it's got something called high definition copy protection, HDPC. So I can't connect the PS3 directly to the HDMI selector. Because well, I can't anyway because I want to capture it to the PC. But I have to use component cables into the capture device. Then I can output HDMI to the selector, and then the selector goes into my monitor. It's a bit of a convoluted setup, but it works for me. The USB goes to the PC, and then from the PC, it then streams onto the internet. That's how I've done my setup, and I could guess that the PS5 would have a very similar setup, especially if you want want to use a different setup. Like I have this VTube avatar, which on my PC I have a webcam and it's capturing me, and I'm running a piece of software in the background on Steam. So, but you can technically run all of the overlays without going to the PC if the PS5 does it natively. Because you can use Stream Elements overlay, so it works. But anyway, that's beside the point. That is not the problem you're having. You're having a different problem. But yeah, what did you say it was? A Psychos. Yeah, that is interesting. Definitely interesting. It'd be interesting to see more people streaming, and see what he does stream. Yeah, but that's it. That's pretty much my setup at the moment. But the other reason why I drew this is, even if I had a 2-monitor setup, how would that benefit me? The problem I have with this capture device is that there's a bit of lag between my inputs and what gets displayed on the PC. Oh, I mean, I'm being stupid, and yeah, I'm being bloody stupid. So if I put another monitor here, oh, screen 1, and then I make that, oh, I don't know, let's make that pink as a connection. So the PC will go into the screen, so I can see OBS and stuff like that. Fine. The capture device will just, and that's how it would do it. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. So that could also be screen 2, and then if I just draw this HDMI from the capture, that's how it would work. It would just basically bypass the HDMI selector.
Sir Raven 14 says I have a 3-monitor PC setup. OBS, game, dashboard.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. Yeah, absolutely. But then, wouldn't the PC also be connected to 2 screens? Sorry, I'm just thinking of different things. like if I were to have a 2 monitor setup, because at the moment I've just got the one, so it's the orange line. But if I had a 2 monitor setup, I was just thinking how it would work, because the PC would be connected to the 2 monitors, and yeah, like how you say OBS game and dashboard, you got three, but it could be just OBS and game, or split up in any different way. So you would have something like this. So you would have the PC connected to 2 screens, but then if I wanted to stream from the PS3 and give it a dedicated monitor, I would have to sacrifice. I would have to do this there, and one of the monitors would have to have 2 inputs, and the HDMI selector would disappear. So that would go out because I'm doing all the other stuff. That might be a better way. So I don't. But regardless of all that, I've found a way to make it work for me. Wait, why is that not becoming bigger?
So Raven14 says if it works, it works. Don't break it.
I know, right? It does work. But whilst I'm explaining it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's really convoluted. But as you say, it works. So there you go. Sorry, now I'm just being picky. I want a very thick line here. That is not what I wanted because it's the wrong color. That's what I wanted. Yeah. Yeah, that would just make more sense, wouldn't it? Just have 2 screens and then the capture device plug into the second screen. But that second monitor would need 2 inputs. So if I'm using the capture device, I just forcefully. I could still use the splitter though. Yeah. If I only had one, I look, to be honest, I know I'm overcomplicating it. And as you say, if it works, it works. Don't break it. But I'm so used to dealing with insufficient equipment, and stuff that is like years apart and different years of technology. I have to think about stuff like this. Um, but there has been a bonus to this setup because I have the capture device. Wait, no, that's not the bonus, is it? Capture PC. No. Sorry, I was gonna say about the capture device, but it turns out that it doesn't matter. But yeah, anyway, that 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 explained a little bit of my setup, and it works. Yeah, as you say, it works. I'm not gonna mess with it. Um, the 3 monitor setup. Oh, I could imagine how smooth that is. Everything just works. It's just a question: which screen is it on? I don't know. I've lost it. Where's the mouse? but but yeah. First world problems, eh? Have a look. Okay. I am looking at. So what I was looking at was I think just before you raided was Dino Crisis 1. As I was trying to follow a guide, and I can't remember where it was because there's a big part in the game where you have to make a choice, and it doesn't really matter which choice you make, but that's like a defining feature, and I'm sure I got up to that point, but I can't remember what I did after. So I was just looking here. Oh, so I am in the lecture room then. So I'm in the lecture room. I talk to something. No, I fight this off, don't I? Yeah, so I fight it off. You get shot by a guy. Um, so that's the control. Is that the control room?
So Raven14 says last time I played Dino Crisis was on the PS1. So long ago.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. This is in fact a physical copy. This is actually a PlayStation 1 copy running on a PlayStation 3. Um, I did try to emulate this once. Or actually, I emulated the second one, but I realized if I want to get into streaming, I shouldn't do emulation. I I um I want to physically have the consoles, and especially if I want to do Nintendo stuff, because I know that they come down on you like a pile of bricks. So yeah, this is physical, and I have loads of games back in that era. Dino Crisis 1, Final Fantasy 7, um, shit, I can't remember now. There's a bunch of other ones that I can't think of off the top of my head that I played when I was younger, but I played maybe 2 hours of it and I got bored and I couldn't get into it. And it wasn't obvious because there were puzzles or there were certain things that you had to have a bit of knowledge, not knowledge, a bit of intelligence, I should say. And I just couldn't do it. So yeah, this is why I'm playing a bunch of these old games because being that much older, 25 years older, um, maybe I could complete them. But it turns out no, Dino Crisis 1 is still stumping me. But it's very clever. The way they do their puzzles is great, and I think it will stump even the most newest of players and even the most experienced of players because I think it works really well. But I do have a surprise, and the surprise is that I have bought the OG Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 for the PlayStation 1. And what I want to do is to play those first because again those are games that I've had when I was younger and I played bits of it. Like I remember playing the beginning of both games, and I remember playing the end, but I don't remember anything in between. And the reason why I played the end is because my uncle had it was his console, and when I would go up to the house, he would be at the end. So I just kept replaying the end all the time. Especially on Nemesis, where you had to like get on the train and fight Nemesis with a acid grenade launcher. But I've never actually played them. So what I'm gonna do, at some point is when I finish Dino Crisis 1. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. I feel like I want to play because I have Dino Crisis 2, but I have the PC version of it, which is interesting.
Sir Raven14 says Dino Crisis and Parasite Eve was really good in that era of gaming.
Parasite Eve. What's Parasite Eve? Parasite Eve. Oh, Square Enix. Parasite Eve is a 98 role-playing game developed by published by Square. It's a sequel to the novel. Okay. I've not played this before. Yeah, I've not played this before. Okay. Apparently, people spontaneously combust. That's interesting. The game was built on a modified version of Final Fantasy VII game engine. Okay, that's very interesting.
Sir Raven14 says same style and Resident Evil and Dino Crisis. Just a different theme and different puzzle.
Hmm. Okay. What's interesting about Dino Crisis 1 is if I go, yeah, if I go to this and I'll show you something like that, you'll see there's a bunch of Yeah, you see the character, you see the creatures, it's moving around, it's jumping, it's doing what it does. This is a fully rendered 3D environment, whereas the sequel to this, actually, I take a step back. This was made after Resident Evil 1, and for what I remember, Resident Evil 1 didn't use fully 3D environments. It basically used pictures. Resident Evil 1, it used pictures for its... Do I really want to go on? And, yeah. So Resident Evil 1, this is basically a picture. It's not a rendered environment, for what I understand. But the character is moving in a 3D space. It's just a picture. So Dino Crisis 1 was technically better in graphics because it used a full 3D environment than RE1. RE2 still went with this style, and I think RE3 did as well. But when Dino Crisis 2 came out, it went to this style. It went like to the original style of Resident Evil, which I found really interesting because so Resident Evil franchise. See if I can get a picture up. Yeah, I think that's still a picture. Like the picture of the character, so the game features 3D models over pre-rendered background. That's it. Like its predecessors, the graphical style of the game features 3D models over pre-rendered backgrounds. Yeah, the quality is not that good, but you can basically see that she is a model. This is pre-rendered. But in Dino Crisis, they were fully, it's a full 3D environment. But when it comes to Code Veronica X, they went down this style. But at that time, Dino Crisis 2 went to the Resident Evil style. So it's very interesting that you have a game made by the same company, which essentially runs on the same engine, and they're swapping styles. I thought it was quite funny. I actually prefer Dino Crisis 2 over the first one. The controls are slightly better, and I feel like it's a bit faster. It's more intuitive. The map is better as well, because if I go to the map here, it says, oh yeah, this is the map for the floor, but it doesn't really... It shows you which room you're in, but it doesn't tell you the name of the room, so you can't search if you want to look for something. Whereas in the second one, I believe it does that. I'm not shitting on it. I like both games. But I like both Dino Crisis and I like the Resident Evil series. But my plan is, I talk about the OG Resident Evil games. I have Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 on PlayStation 1. I want to play those first, to play them 1 through. So, I've streamed them and there's footage of it. And then I have the Resident Evil remake trilogy on Steam. So I have 2, 3, and 4 as the remakes, and I've seen people play them and they are beautiful. The models are great on them. So once I play the OGs, which I've already played the OG of 4, I streamed it like 3 or 4 years ago. Once I do the OG RE games, I'm gonna be streaming the remakes. And because there's 6 games in that, it'll take me at least 6 weeks because I'm only doing one stream day. But I do have some time off coming up, so I might do more in the next couple of weeks. I don't know. I say next couple of weeks, probably next week. Oh god, that's this week. It's this week. Oh yeah, it's this week. Jesus. I thought I had a lot more time. Oh right, yeah. So I got time off later on end of this week, so I might do another stream.
So Raven14 says LUL.
And then I got some time off in May. No, I haven't got time off in May. But stuff is changing in May, so I might do more time. But yeah. Plans. I have lots of plans. But yeah, Dino Crisis, it's one of those games where you can definitely see the legacy. You can see his heritage. It's clunkier.
So Raven14 says, okay, I'm gonna lurk and see if can sort Psycho's stuff out.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you for popping by and bringing all those people with you. Um, that there's a few people there. uh, and yeah, if anyone else wants to chat, welcome
So
to.
Raven14 says, yeah, it is different from what you get today.
Definitely different. Yeah, yeah. I actually yearn for yearn for something like this because I find the over-the-shoulder shooter like RE4. Don't get me wrong, what they've made from that, as in the Revelation series and the Resident Evil 6 and 5 and all the other stuff, is good. But sometimes I feel like they should go back to the roots. Tank controls, even with tank controls, I think they can make a very good product. Because I played the HD remaster of Zero, and I thought that I've never played Zero before, and I played it on Steam, and it's tank controls like this, and it's a fantastic game. It's probably the second game, my second most favorite Resident Evil game. The first one being one of the Revelation games. Depends how I feel. But yeah, if you need to look and do stuff with Psycho, not a problem. Don't be a stranger. And if you need to ask anything like how do I manage with capture devices, welcome to ask. But I think you God damn it, words must have brain to speak. Yes. Why is it moving my both arms? I don't know. I need to fix the model, but not tonight. I am looking at this. What am I looking at? Okay, so this is in that's the backup facility, isn't it? Okay. So this is the control room. Okay, I've seen this bit. Danger, danger. I've got past that. That makes sense. I go into this room, which is where I need to be. Will you save your progress? That's how you would. This is the choice, is it? Yeah, so this is the choice I need to make. There you go. Yeah, what would you do? Choose the idea you believe in. Gail's idea. Search for the clues to find Dr. Kirk. Okay. How far forward did I get from this?
I like that. What would you do? Almost choose your own adventure. Interesting.
I'm going to turn the sound off because I'm going to interfere with myself otherwise. So that's in the save point. I get more things. Yeah, so this thing drops down here. Okay, where do I go from here? So that's in the loading bay. I don't care about the loading bay. Okay, he's outside. The door has been unlocked. What's in here? Ah, this is the backup generator room B1. Which I've already been here? Yeah, because that's currently active on my... Would you press the switch? Nothing happened. Am I lost here? I believe I'm lost at this point. So I'm in the control room. Or I'm in a control room. Where on earth do I go? Because I remember there was a massive puzzle. Okay, that's rewriting. That's a key. Is that another room? No, that's upstairs. Ah, out here. Okay. Pterodactyl. Apparently, I've done it. Oh, that's quite nice. Double time. Cool. So where do I go from here? Wait, what? How did I get there? Oh, hang on. So I drop the shotgun. It chucks me over here. I run somewhere. I get taken by two of them. Try to heal up. And I run like hell. Okay, there's the control room. Wasn't there a space here? Oh, this bit here, wasn't it? Did I finish this? Bunch of pipes. Don't think I finished it. I might have. I know I want to be in this room, but I can't remember how to get there. I stay in this room for a bit, don't I? And then I... Do I do it? Do I finish it? Oh, I looks like I do it. Yeah. Okay. So I do put power in there. Backup generators online. So where do I go after the backup generators are running? Hmm. So I'm above here. Oh, the other one. Oh wow. It just becomes soup. I forgot I said that. I see. So what do I do then from here? Because I've obviously activated something. I'm down here in the lift. I'm down here in this space. Yeah, I've done this puzzle. I remember that puzzle. Yeah, I've done that. So what do I do now? There's the cranes. Did I die? No, can I not? Let's have a look. Maybe. Let's check something. Let's check. So, where's the controller gone? I don't know if I've like. I'm gonna load because I know I'm right next to the thing I need to be, like that gate. So I should have power. Medical room hallway. Am I in the right space? No. I need to go not downstairs. Oh, that's one of them. I need to see if that shutter opens. Because clearly I've done this. Will you press the switch? Yes. Nothing happened. Alright. I could shoot him through the grill, I didn't even know that. That, not good. Not good. Not good at all. I'm out of shoot. Shells. Oh, that's the word I'm talking about. Shells. Okay. So, why am I doing that then? Wait, how do I get from here to there then? Ah, okay, so I ended up through here. That's how I did it, was it? Yeah, I opened that up, carrying out room B1. Thought I went into that earlier. And then that's this puzzle that takes me through it. Okay. Then I do the movement of the crates, which I know I've done on the save. Then I shoot that guy. So I save here. That's what I've done. Yeah. So why has none of this worked then? Did I miss something? I don't know. I honestly don't know if I've missed something. B1. How do I open the shutter? Why are you not dying? There you go. Okay. Will you press the switch? Yes. Nothing happened. Why? Is there a lift I need to go through? Oh, yeah, I think it's the lift in the... That might be the lift in the control room then. But it needs power, so why can't I get access to power? I don't know. I don't know how this works. Oh, go away, I can't be asked to deal with your shit. Okay, he's down. See if I can run past him without being et. Nope. Come on, stop playing with your food. Finish me off. Thing is, that's actually not a bad way to go. You'll hit the recess thing. Oh shit. Hello. Shit. Why did that not work? I don't know why that didn't work. Okay, carrying out room. If I go back into the power thing, let's see if there's something in there I had to activate. I can't, yeah, I can't go back in there. Right. Oh! That's new. Oh, no, it's just a cutscene. Fine. Hmm. Just a cutscene. That is R6. Ah, this is the space facility outdoors. I didn't even know how to get there. It looks like a small elevator is not responding. Okay. That's the control room, is it? There's a space here where I turn somebody into bird soup, wasn't there? Nothing else down here, is it? Oh, I didn't even know that door was there. I think it's that facility. Let's have a look. Yeah, go. Oh. The crack looks very deep. It is too dangerous to jump over. So that's the bit that takes you outside, which I must have walked over, and it's collapsed since. So I don't need to be there anymore. What I'm gonna do is probably delete the save and then start from scratch because I am lost, confused, and trying to play this game after 5 months. It's not the way I should have done it. I should have stuck to it. Okay, so here's the control room then. There's somebody's dead there. He lost a lot of blood before dying. Okay, that's... Oh, it's a heliport. What's this? That's a map. That's a map in that room, okay. It's quite funny actually, like this is... Although it's Resident Evil... Oh. Although it's based on Resident Evil, it's got more... the graphics wise, it's more in tune with, like, Metal Gear Solid, because of the 3D environments. It reminded me very much of that. Okay, here's the power room. If you could imagine this is top down, like Metal Gear Solid, it would probably be very similar. Or you could make Metal Gear Solid like this. You could do it. Yeah, power's here, so... I think it is anyway. By activating the main motor, you can supply power to the big elevator in case which you accidentally lower the wrong pipe as trains. So that's all done. So why is it not working? Yeah. You know, I don't know where to go from here. Yeah. So clearly, it's nothing there. That's in the wrong place. The 2F is locked from the other side. Oops. I forgot to press the button. Wrong button. Yeah, so in this, there's a can I no, I disappear off the screen, so I can't show you. But yeah, past you go up to the safe room, you go to that room north, and there's a small red door. It's not showing me the destination because apparently there's a lift there. But the only other place of a lift is in the security room. What does the security room say? A1, and then I go to 1F. Wait, where's the security room? In 1F, so it's upstairs from the basement. Okay. I don't even know what controls the lift in the security room. If it was power. Was it power, or was it the L card in the T-Rex room? Because if it was the L card, I had it and I never went back to the room. So that's gonna piss me off because I could have done this. I could have saved like 2.5 hours. Okay. Go back into this. Don't go that way. Let's go this way. So the control room is here. Yeah, that's the control room. How do I activate the lift? This is the question. It seems that the elevator cannot be operated with the information on this ID card. Okay. The card data may be overwritten when facility personnel change occur. Certifies the access type of researcher. No, I don't know that. I honestly don't know. Cause I have the FC, don't I? Yeah, I got the FC device. They are fingerprints data already saved. Used cannot be used to check.
What? Oh, I don't see any signs of Doc here.
Ah, right. Fine. So apparently I need to get a better ID card, but I don't know how to get the cards. I can't go north. Like the red the red door is completely north. I can't get out there because it leads to the outside. It's like it's locked from the outside. The one in this current room is locked behind a key, not a key, a ID card. The room here that I haven't been in is locked from the inside, and I can't get to that door. I don't know why. Like, wait a minute. Facility outdoors. Facility outdoors, why? Oh, that's a point. So that red facility up there, or that red door up there, I don't know what controls that. Fine, let's go outside and see what controls the other door. I don't think it'll be an access door because it's an outside room. It's not on the inside. Map. Just straight through the security room, is it? Yeah. No, I do not want to do that. Will you save? No. Do not wish to save. It's not happy. Whoever's watching, can you run a command exclamation mark uptime? That will tell me how long I've been streaming. I like to put a bit of interactivity in my streams, and there's a few commands in there. Okay. I would appreciate it if anyone does that. Please and thank you, that's the words I was looking for. Okay. Right, so this I don't think I get out of this. Let's have a look. It is locked. The sign says heliport ahead. So clearly I have to get there another way. I honestly don't know how I do it. I suppose that's the thing about these old games. I've gone around in circles. All the doors are locked behind stuff. So look. 2 hours and 39 minutes. Okay.
Kebab says TTS test. Is it broken?
I like the fact you put the question mark in. It has the inflection of the question mark, which is really nice. I thought that was broken because my last command it didn't work. Let's have a look. Dino Crisis one of the Dino Crisis button. Let's have a look. Dino Crisis. That is not the room I wanted. Yeah, that's not what I want. Home. Right, okay, backup generator room, passageway, backyard. All rooms are directly from the game itself, as the game is helpful enough to name which room you are entering each time. Some keys. So what do I do then? You can't tell. it's referenced somewhere else. It's that is like a way ahead. Yeah, so I'm cheated basically. I'm not getting a guide because I cannot find my way. Elevators here, don't worry about those. Okay, so back at the facility, you start off here. Head past Gale and push the crate for the hemostat. Now return to Gale is and head to the door. Material storage, backyard. Okay, so I've done all that. I go to the backup generator, and then I flick the switches and gives me power, and then I go into the facility. There's some 9mm rounds near the entrance. Yeah, it gives you a bunch of research stuff, health tokens, which is fine. Grab the shotgun to Regina's right. Put the H and plug. Head panel T. That's all fine. That's all fine. Yep. Front area. There's the first door. There's the journal you can read along with the password. 2F lounge. Alright. So this chef's office. This is chief. This chief's office is where the T-Rex is, and you get something called the keycard L. But I just did a search. The keycard L is not used until much later on. But I don't know where I need to go, even if I got it, because I did get it earlier, but I can't think where I saw it, or where I needed to go. Go back to the front entrance. Approach a door behind the stairs. After the scene, the password is newcomer. Enter. Yeah, so I got the newcomer one. Lecture. I've done the lecture room because you can see that Gale shot the guy. Lecture room, toilet, management office. Wait for the raptor to barrel through the grid before disabling it. Return to the front entrance. Consider stopping at the front entrance. Turn the lasers. Regarding the shooting of danger events. Note that if you stay at the wall. Backyard facility. Descend in order. Backup generator. Yeah, so I've done the backup generator. Control room. Enter in the management office. Run through front entrance, opposing door. Head to the far door. Head to the door in front of you at the backyard. Follow Rick. So I've done the large size elevator. I've done the control room. Elevator power room. Climb down the ladder and left for the B1 crane card. On the right, you can push a shelf to find a random medical item or ammo. Examine the panels and press the buttons like this. So this, if I go into here, was this thing. This thing. It's with the pipes. So I've done it. I've done that. So where do I go from here? Yeah, it's that bit. I've done it. Passage with the danger sequence starts up here. Use the other door. Large screen. Large elevator. After seeing you head back. You automatically head to carrying out B1. Climb up the ladder. Okay, so I've done the crane. Pull away from materials. Unlock the great door to get a shortcut back up to B1. Disable the lasers and head down the corridor. Continue down the hall. Unlock the great door here. Control room. Head to the office and use the door. Use the other door. Strategy room. So I've got the FC device. It's in my inventory. Enter the door behind the stairs. Stand over the body and use the FC device to get the fingerprint from Paul Baker. Head through the other door. Lecture room. Office. Use the ID card on the computer. Maybe? Fine. Let's go. So I got the strategy room. Run to the other end of the hall and use the door. Enter the door behind the stairs. Okay. Let's go to the door behind the stairs. See if I can get anywhere. Oh, it's not responding. Why are you not responding? There you go. So I can't go there. Fine. And you go back into the main entrance, which I'm at now, and go to the room behind the stairs, and then I need to swap the ID card to Paul Baker, which I've already got, haven't I don't know. Anyway, I'll do it again, just to so I do it right. So behind the stairs, fine. Yeah, it's already set up as researcher, isn't it? There is data stored in the fingerprint collecting device. All right, the data, yes. Fingerprint data has been collected. Right. Oh, wait, are you telling me? Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Refuse the card. Are you telling me... What? How could I not? Oh yeah, I've got B1. Or B1, I'm sure that's where I was. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, you clever bastard. This needs the... He's got both. I must have killed it. What's this? Remove 3. Is it 1, 3, 4, 5, 7, and 8? How is it doing that then? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I know what the password is, but from this, how do I work that out then? 3A. 3 is A, 4 is C, 5 is B, D, O, E. I put the labo or how do I spell? Lab. Oh. Yeah, no, F is not. Oh, yeah, okay, I think I see now. No, I don't. Shit. Well, I killed you. Nope, you killed me. So, why did I not know how to go through the lift? Why did it not occur to me to do this once I had that researcher's card? I probably assumed that I already had it. Sorry. I assumed that I didn't need to be there to restore power, but god damn it. After 6 months, yeah, I should have started from scratch. Okay. How do I do the code? A file title, security manual. Will you read the file? Yes. You need to be following. You need to be aware of the following information when entering the password. The number-based key decoding part 1. In the case of where numbers are written instead of letters in the key field, the numbers could represent the codes for the corresponding characters. Here's an example of correspondence chart between the letters and the code numbers. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. I guessed that. But what does it mean? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So I worked that out myself. I knew that. How does this work then? Because I'm actually writing this down. Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3 C D E F G H. A B C D E F no, A B F G H. Yeah. That's not 6, that's bloody 7. 1 oh yeah, it's G 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's 8. A B C D E F G H. Oh, right. Okay. So, okay, that's simple. So, basically, L is not in the list. F is in the list, so we ignore F. A and B. Yeah. The password's laboratory. Lab. B, D is in the list. O is not. E is in the list. G and H is in the list. R is not. F is. But A is. Laboratory. T-O-R. Yeah, the way these codes work is really clever. There you go. Okay, that's picturing at me that my controller battery is low. Let's have a look. Do I have a cable here? Is that the one? That is the one. somewhere. But there, yeah. Okay. Wait, can you not charge? Oh, yes, you can. There you go, laboratory. Why did it take me 2 hours to bloody go around in circles? Item. I got 1 slag bullet left. Let's swap that out with a SG bullet. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah. Where am I on the map? Completely different space. It took me 2.5 hours to find it. Jesus Christ. Even following a guide earlier, I couldn't work it out. Alright. Well, that's done. So it's coming up to 11 o'clock, but I'm quite interested. I'm going to keep going till about 12, I would say. And then I can't believe it's been almost, what, 3 hours going around in circles. Yeah, 3 hours going around in circles, backtracking and stuff, getting killed, working, do I need this, do I need that? And then the answer was, I feel stupid. Anyway, now I can progress. And even with the guide, I was... Well, I say 3 hours. I did spend a bit talking about the layout of my setup, but that's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna keep going for about an hour. I go work in the morning. But here I can go. Can I shoot you from here? Yes, I can. Ow. Will you push the switch? Yes. Okay, good. Oh God! They're not the two of you there. Why is there 2 of you? Oh, you look quicker. How long has there been 2 of you there? I didn't even know. Library room, library. Okay, what's in the library? Something. What is this? Handgun sight. A critical hit will inflict tremendous damage. Very nice. Fine. Let's put the handgun in there. There you go. But it takes 10 rounds to kill a fucking little shitty T-Rex. Like, I don't think the game is supposed... I don't think I'm supposed to kill these things because they take forever to die. And I've got like 30 rounds, which means 10 shots an enemy. I can only kill 3 of them. Yeah, I'll have to avoid them. But then you can't avoid them because they're faster than you. I'll sort that out later. Okay. Health pack in, let's grab that. There's a computer terminal to manage the information on the key chips that are used to open the data storage. You can input the data to a key chip and search the data storage from here. Interesting. Ah, so that's data storage, is it? Okay. I'm ignoring you because I don't want to fight you. Research area hall. Let's see what's down here because I have no idea. There's two of them. Shit. That's not good. Yep, you can stay there. I don't have enough plugs. Annoying. Research meeting room. Okay. Am I on the right path? That's the question. Yeah, it looks like. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, once that's paused, let's take a swig of water. Okay, and what do I have here? That's the E code. Okay. This computer terminal controls the condition of the experiment room remotely. Something is shown on the display. Lock code 7248. Okay. I will read the journal and I will write the code down. One, two, three. 7238, I think. Third energy. It is the system that can produce infinite energy from the air. The completion of the system will signify the end of one society's greatest problems. It is true that the system was initially developed for military use, but we took the project. The military has been given successively favorable treatment for the simple development of a fundamental energy system. I must discover the true purpose of this project before irreparable harm is done. What on earth are they planning to do? They haven't found any clues. The guy's a genius. He seems to have noticed our secret investigation. I heard that he established a secret lab on this floor somewhere. Okay, Mike has found a clue pertaining to the location of the secret lab. He said that he hid the clue in our secret place inside the library room. Kirk has been meeting frequently with Colonel Clay, the leader of the project, in the computer room lately. Right, okay. Does that mean I have to backtrack? What? Green gas neutralizes the poison in the purple gas. Remember these rules when mixing the gases. Okay. The door is locked, but it doesn't to be a place to set a key. Make sure to lock the door by the computer experiment. Oh, it's a... okay. That's a plug. Excellent. I didn't even know that there was supposed to be something there. So I can't access that facility yet because I need to do something. Oh, that's fine. I will use the plug. Oh wow, okay. To be fair, I don't need those. Select the mix icon on the subscreen before use. Intensifier. What does this do? Select the mix icon. Check. Increases the power of a particular item. Could I use that against shotgun shells? I get something else? I get a large? Yeah, I get one large one. Okay, that's fine. So the mix becomes intensifier, mix. It becomes a medium pack L. Okay, yeah, I don't want to do that because it's just a waste at that point, I would say. Two medium pack L's in it. Cool. Oh shit. I saw it, I just didn't avoid it. The computer room. Ammo? No. Plug. A specially shaped screwdriver that is used for computer maintenance. Okay. Giving an operator power. Do not touch the panel unless the lock system malfunctions. Circuits inside supply the electric power to the force of the lock. Okay. Yeah, anything I can interact with. Security manual volume 1. You need to be aware. In the case where numbers are written instead of the letters, numbers could indicate the columns to be deleted. For example, if 2 is in the keyword, you should delete all of the letters from the second column of the code. I think I remember seeing that. That's a save room, is it? Clearly. Yes. Wait, I've gone around in circles, have I? Yeah. Yeah, I've gone around in a bloody circle. Nah, don't do a switch. So there's a code in that room, apparently. I walked into it. Ow! You're feigning death, are you? How rude. He smells me. Key chips. We can input to. Oh shit. I was not expecting him to be there then. Shit. Not good. Why can't I run? Why can't I run? Get up, get up. Not where I wanted that to be. Yeah, the second game is much better than this though. I don't even know health wise. Like there's not even like if I'm injured or clearly I'm injured because it's visual. But yeah, I don't think it's right. This computer terminal controls the conditions of the experiment room remotely. Something is showing on the display. Lock code 7284. 7248 even. Jesus. Dyslexia? Fuck off. 7248. Make sure to lock the door by the computer during the experiment. Okay. That looks like a lock or something up here, doesn't it? So clearly, this is something I need to get access to. But it's not responding, it just like tells me what the code is. Okay, that's gas apparently. So let's go into the safe room. There might be something in there that I missed. Oh, piss off. Computer room. Yeah, maybe it was this I missed. There's no open close device on this lid of this panel. The lid is fixed in place with screws. So that's obvious then. Item. Oh, come on. Stop doing this. Screwdriver. Will you remove the screws? I will. I don't have to operate this right now. Yes, you do. Do not touch this panel unless the lock system malfunctions. The circuits inside this panel supply the electric power needed for the forced release of the lock. Well, clearly. There's no power. Why have you given me access to a room that has no power? A slot to insert a car key. There is an identical slot at the other side of the monitor. Metal and 3 symbols are carved into this panel. Apparently. Yeah, I don't know what goes there. Simulation is being run on a supercomputer. The results of the calculations are done by the computer are displayed on the monitor. Yeah, okay, so... What's this? Oh, I can access this. Experimentation area program is running and auto lock status on. Will you release the lock? Yes. Intend the area password to be released. Why It would be nice if that like flashed and told you that this is interactable. It's specified. What? 7248. I thought it was. Okay, so I don't know why that. What? I'm sure that's why I entered. It's fine. Nah, don't say if it's fine. Oh, go away. Oh, almost had me. Right, so let's have a look. Oh, oh, shit. That's not good. Oh, weapon. I don't like the fact that B takes you out of the entire menu. Triangle. Gas experimentation room. I just ran away. Ah, yes, the gas room. There are 3 buttons that are used to supply the gas to the gas chamber. Which button will you press? Poison level. Ah, yeah. Which button will you press? Oh, that was easy. That was... That was a hell of a guess, that was. So there's no gas left in there. Oops.
Gonna be okay. What happened?
That fool.
Who are you talking about?
What are you planning, Kurt?
I'm here with the rescue team. Where is Dr. Kirk?
Here. This will give you access to his personal lab.
3695. The number 3695 are handwritten onto it. You got the B1 key chip. Oh, right. Yeah, that's 3695. So that goes into the library. Hazard a guess. Emergency case are carved into it. Okay. I'm sure I haven't killed the T-Rex, or I haven't hit him. Oh, I don't think I have because I've kept resetting. So I may have bugged it. Shit. Big. Why can't I close the door? Fuck. That's alright, I'm gonna research things, it's fine. Yeah, I'm sure I got like 6 of those. Yeah, this gas was a complete pardon me. This gas was a complete guess. But I did green to take it down. Red. And then blue. So yeah, that was a complete guess. If I could just run past him, I'd be happy.
Gonna be okay. What happened?
Considering this was built in 1999
Fool.
and Metal Gear Solid was like a couple years later, I prefer NGS.
What are you planning, Kurt?
I'm here with the rescue team. Where is Dr. Kirk?
Here. This will give you access.
Isn't 99 instructions though?
Personal.
I don't know. Yeah, 1999. Okay. I haven't got MGS 1 year at hand, so I can't tell when that came out, but I'm sure it was like earlier. Okay, so he's got that. Does he have anything else? No. Okay. Picks him. And then straight to the exit. Oh, that was close. That was very close. I don't want to fight you. So now I need to get to this. Wait, where do I need to get to? Not the safe room, because the safe room. No, it's the library room. It's down here. Jesus. That's a lot, isn't it? And there's one in here somewhere. Wait, I have the key. Then you go to item. Then I need to go into... there. Will you overwrite the key trip data? Yes. 3, 6, 9, 5. The number has been confirmed, displaying the magnetic pattern data for the storage. Please. What? Oh, that's different. Okay. Ah, right. Okay. Let's reset that. Okay, so this basically does in reverse then. So that bottom one can stay there. This can go on the top out of the way. Yeah. That can go out of the way. Okay, that does that. So that's sorted, that's sorted. This bit is like that. It's done. That was nice. Okay, complete. Data overriding complete. Data storage 3695. The indicator has been turned on. Oh, okay. You got the key chip. The number 3. Wait, am I bleeding? I am bleeding. Item. Also stops the bleeding. Let's use that one. Where is it? Is it down here? Ah, it's that one there. All data storage is a key chip with the correct. Okay, item. Use. What is this ejecting? The letter R is carved into the card. Oh, right hand side card. Yeah. The memo is in data storage. Will you read the memo? Yes. Finally, I found the clue. This is the key card that you need to enter his secret lab. The only chance to enter it is during tonight's experiment. Obtain the other key card without hesitation. The other card is in the chief's room. I heard the... Oh no, that's where it is. I heard the secret codes to the hidden safe are written on the panel keys. Now, if we find out where the laboratory is, everything will be solved. That's interesting because every guide I saw had you battling the T-Rex and going to the chief's room. But later on in the game, it actually tells you what to do. That's interesting. Now, if we were to find out where the lab is, okay. Now I have to go back. I have to backtrack. I suppose it's easier. Like I gotta go to the second facility. I gotta go on my nose. I gotta go to that thing up the top, that facility up the top, and get it. But if you're already there, the game allows you to take it early. So I can see why the thing was telling you could go up there, but right. Oh, go away. I'm playing with you. I've used the card, yes. Take me to the upper floor.
So
I can
Raven 14
get...
says back for a bit. Just waiting on all the installs.
I can't, sorry. Sorry, Raven. That scared me then. What did you say about installs? Back for a bit, just waiting on the installs. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you had gone, but apparently I have been messing around with it for almost 3 hours, and there was a door that I had missed. Like this lift I'm in now, that was the way I needed to go, and I had all the stuff for it. But apparently I got confused, and I thought I had to kill the T-Rex, because there's a T-Rex you have to shoot and it gets you a key. I was trying to do that, and when I was doing it, I ended up dying. So I was like, oh, I'll forget about that. And then I couldn't work out where to go, and I forgot about this lift. So yeah, 3 hours later, going around in circles, finally found new content in the last half hour. I felt stupid. But now, because I didn't kill the T-Rex in this save, because I've been resetting, because I kept dying, I have to go. I have to backtrack to the T-Rex room, get the key, and then go all the way back down. But yeah, that's what you missed from before. And yeah, that's where I'm going. But back a bit, just waiting on the installs. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Yeah, I'm not going to be online for much longer. Probably till about 12 o'clock, which is like 40 minutes time. Because I got work in the morning, and this game is. I sort of got annoyed at myself that I didn't check every nook and cranny. But yeah, I hopefully will get somewhere. Map. I need to go. Where am I? I'm not on the second floor. That's the second floor. Okay. Oh, SG bullets. Yes, please. I need all the guns. Okay. I need all the stuff. But what I'm gonna do the next time I play this game, I'm not gonna leave it like another 6 months. This will be the next game. My next stream will be this because I just want to finish it. But you lot might have a gift, or as in I got time off end of this week, so I'm probably will stream this later on in the week, just to finish it. Anesthetic aid, yes, thank you. Cool. And hopefully, I'll mix. Can I mix this anesthetic aid with what? Does that double my packs? No, it doesn't. Okay, ignore that. But yeah. Hopefully I can finish this. Certainly, if not.
So Raven14 says box management was crazy back in the day. LUL.
Box management? So, what do you mean box management? From what I was just talking about. It was crazy back in the day. Yeah. Oh, sorry, box management. Yeah, I just realized where you.
So Raven14 says your item box, weapons and bullets.
Yeah, well, in this game, it's not too bad because I have basically 2 pages, which is 10 slots, which is more than any Resident Evil game gave you at the time. You did have the item box, but the item box was always in the save rooms next to the typewriter. Or I think the early games didn't have the item box. It might have been added later. But this is quite generous, giving you 10 slots of supplies, and then you've got your key items, which are separate. But you tend to use them as you go in through the game. So like you'd use these key cards and stuff like that. So it's yeah. Thing is, I kind of like it. I like the fact having this limited inventory space. I like balance and stuff. It gives you ideas, especially when you had Resident Evil Outbreak, the multiplayer Resident Evil game, in where depending on which character you picked, you could either really choose the easy option or you chose the hard option. I think one of the easiest options was to pick Yoko, which was the Chinese or the Japanese schoolgirl that had a backpack, so she had double the amount of inventory space. But she wasn't very powerful. Like she couldn't create her own weapons. She couldn't. I don't think she could use like shotguns or powerful handguns or anything like that. She was very weak, and she didn't have a lot of life. But utility-wise, she was very good. Whereas on the flip side, you had Kevin, which was a cop. So he had a more powerful pistol, which required different types of ammo. But he was very good being the fighting, and he could punch stuff, but he couldn't hold a lot of items. So I kind of liked that. It was almost like a class system. I never played the online Resident Evil Outbreak, but I enjoyed playing the single player, and I like doing the different styles. You end up doing different strategies, and even almost different playthroughs, because you can't do this particular bit because you need the strength, or you can't do this bit because you're too big and you need somebody small to crawl. This is where you have the other characters. Um, what let me on to the inventory management. But yeah, to be honest, I wish they, I wish they remade this. To be fair, because this game is more like your Resident Evil series, whereas Dino Crisis 2, it's very similar, but it's more arcadey. You've got the extermination points, you've got the weapon upgrades, you've got the replenishing of ammo. It seems much more casual. Seems to be very serious. Um, item. But even quality of life stuff, like I'm clicking this thing now, and it's a metal box that you put keys into. The way this game is designed is you have to remember, or you have to click on that, oh, I've got these keys. I then go into my inventory, click item, and then do panel key 1. That goes on the left. And then go to item, panel key 2. So yeah, even if they didn't change this graphically and just put quality of life stuff in, so when you do click a certain thing, it's like, yes, it does a check, you have this in your inventory, it then processes it, that would be quite nice. And then like little flashes of things that you can interact with, that'd be quite nice. But I don't know, maybe they will, because they've done the Capcom have done the Resident Evil remake trilogy. They've done Dead Rising remake, Lollipop Chainsaw. They've done. They've been very busy with Monster Hunter at the moment, and I don't know if they got anything else in the pipeline. But I think if they can't go wrong with a remake of earlier titles, and people are screaming for Code Veronica X. I understand that was an exclusive to the GameCube when they released an enhanced version for the PS2 that didn't sell that well, and it was very it's like finding rock and roll shit. So I think I did have a copy of it once, or I might have bought it off a friend. And but if they redo Dino Crisis 1 and 2, that'd be nice. Okay. Where do you enter a number? Yes, I know the number is 7050337. So this is the left-hand key. The letter L is carved into the card. Okay. Shotgun. SG bullets. I've only got 3 SG bullets. Okay.
Sir Raven 14 says don't think you will. It's early captain.
Sorry.
Sir Raven 14 says they.
I've Let me kill this T-Rex first. I haven't got all this way to die. Shit. I was really dodgy swapping the ammo. Right at that moment, I almost became T-Rex food. Wow. Sorry. Let me have a look. What did you say? That's gonna take forever to load, isn't it? Yeah, because I haven't got the thing set up. That's why. What did you say? Your item box weapons. Don't think you will. It's early Capcom. I don't think they will. Well, I don't know. They've done the Resident Evil 1 remake and Resident Evil 0 and even 2 they redid. But the way they remade, I don't know. I tell you when 2 came out because I have it right here. Resident Evil 2 came out in 1999 and Resident Evil 3 also came out the same year. So Dino Crisis 1, Resident Evil 2, and Resident Evil 3 all came out the same year. They've done remakes of 2 and 3. Alright. They've done not even a remake. It's not quite a remake. It's like a reimagination because it's different style and everything else. Oh no, so remaster. Sorry, I'm mixing up the term with remaster and remake. The Resident Evil 0, so the RE0, the RE1 are remasters. But a remake is RE2, 3, and 4. And to be fair, the 4 remake is probably closer to a remaster because it was very. Although I haven't played it yet, looking at when people play it, and I've played the OG, it's very similar. So you know, there's a lot of things they didn't. Obviously, they've changed stuff, but they haven't massively changed the gameplay impact. Whereas 2 and 3 they did. So I don't know. Yeah, this game came out in 1999. Dino Crisis 2 came out in 2002. So I don't know. One can hope, right? That's the thing. One can hope. Capcom know that the players earn for Code Veronica. But God, they know that people earn for Resident Evil Outbreak. You know, don't give me Resistance, which is basically a knockoff of Dead by Daylight. Give me Resistance. Give me the tank controls. Give me the fact that there's multiplayer in it. It'd be quite cool, I think. But then, if Capcom are not going to do it, you'll have fan projects, which unfortunately get taken down because they're a Japanese company and they don't like people going on their turf or emulating stuff or you know, trying not even making money, but making something from an IP that they technically still have. Which is stupid because if a company wants to make more money, really all they've got to do is sell this on Steam in its current state. Okay, you'll probably have to run it as an emulated thing, but sell this for £10 on Steam. People will buy it. That's how you make more money. And then if they get money from the sale of the OG game, they can probably get enough money then to do a remake. It'll stop people being shut down. What was that noise? Don't know what that noise was, but I'm running. I'm going to the library. Still here. But there's like little things like this where, because of the limitations of the media of the CD-ROM, which was like only 600 meg, each room is its own loading section. Oh shit. Can't do that. Yeah, so each room is like its own loading section. If this was ported to the PC, the entire floor could be rendered in memory.
Sir Raven14 says there's a lot of games of Capcom that people wanted a remaster or remake. And Capcom just flat out refused. Dino Crisis being one of them.
Really? They flat out refused, Jesus. which is crazy because like Lollipop Chainsaw and the music's a bit low, but hang on, let me get to a different space before I go. Okay. Yeah, that's bloody crazy though, because Lollipop Chainsaw and the Resident Evil, the Dead Rising remake came out of left field. Like, go away. I don't think really anyone wanted that. But this is the thing. If a company like Capcom has outright said, no, we're not going to make a remake of Dino Crisis, the community should be able to...
So Raven14 says Lollipop was a different group within the company.
Oh, it was still Capcom though, wasn't it? Hmm.
So Raven14 says depends on which group created it.
Oh wait, so were Capcom acting as a publisher then? Because I assume that they developed it. Hmm.
I finally made it to the entrance of the doctor's lab.
Good work.
The door looks like it needs 2 people working in tandem to unlock it.
Sit tight. I'll be right there.
Yeah, I kind of get confused the difference between the publisher and developer. Like, I'll see the name,
So, what's our
and you'd be like,
status?
oh yeah, they've made it.
Here,
They
take
wouldn't
this.
necessarily have made it, they just published it.
Ready? Okay, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Ah, secret lab. I see.
So Raven14 says big companies like Capcom and Square and has more than one team working on a game.
Yeah. Yeah, I realize that. To be fair, you think of Square, or Square Enix as I knew them growing up, they would just make Final Fantasy games at at the time. But I know that Square Enix, or Square as they become, I can't remember which way it is. I recognize them as Square Enix, but they ended up buying out EDOS Interactive, which created the Tomb Raider games. So now it's all under Square. It's really bloody confusing where these companies either hold on to an IP and do fuck all with their IP, or they end up buying somebody else's IP and just hold on to them. They don't do anything with it. That really annoys me. Like, if you've bought something, or if you have something, do something with it. If you haven't done something in 20 years, it should become... Well, I wonder if this happens for I think this happens for PC games, where if a company exists and they create a game, and they don't do anything with it for 20 years, doesn't it become abandonware? And then it's free to go online. That might be PC only, though. Still, one can dream. You must check the device next to the door. DTK design. Okay, which one is this? This is E? Yeah, alright. What? What the hell is this called? Oh, the third energy. One, two, three, four. Yeah, that's what that is, isn't it? The third F. What? One, two. Hang on.
So Raven14 says I dream a lot. For Breath of Fire 3 Remake, Capcom, and Final Fantasy VIII Remake, Square Enix.
I never played 8. I only played 7. And I never finished 7. I know that's on 3 discs, and I don't think I even changed from the first disc. And I don't even know what Breath of Fire 3 is. I was very secluded as a child. My gaming.
Sir Raven 14 says I prefer 8 over 7.
Yeah, no, it's fair. Like I say, I've never played them. Like I've only played 7, so maybe if I played 8, I might prefer that. Or even 6 or whatever it is. But what was interesting, I did play as an emulation, but I did play Chrono Trigger, which I thought was great. It felt like very Final Fantasy with. No, was it Final Fantasy? No. It was made by Square, but I think it was a Akira Toriyama, so it looked like Dragon Ball, or specifically Dragon Ball Z, which I thought I loved the artwork in there. I thought that was great. But yeah. Anyway, that's going off on one. Yeah. My games as a child, I played pretty much a lot of the same games. Command and Conquer games I played. So like Red Alert 2 when that came out in 2000, the 99 2000 I think that came out. And I played a shit ton of Generals and Zero Hour. I played a lot of Red Alert 1 and Retaliation for the PlayStation 1. I played a lot of Renegade, so all Command and Conquer games. Outside of that, I ended up playing a lot of Star Trek games. So I played Elite Force 1, Elite Force 2, Bridge Commander. I did play a bit of Away Team, but not as much. Then for the console specific stuff, I played a lot of Spyro, Siphon Filter, God, yeah, I had the 3 Tomb Raiders. I feel like I missed out on a lot because a lot of the stuff I sort of missed. Like I had a PlayStation 1 before I had a Nintendo 64. And with the N64, I had Resident Evil 3, Super Mario 64, a game called Shadow Man, and something else. I think I had like 4 or 5 games. I can't quite remember. Oh, Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask. I remember those 2. But yeah, there's a lot of games that I just haven't simply played. The numbers could indicate the columns to be deleted. For example, if 2 is in the key word, you should delete all of the letters from the second column of the code. Oh, okay. I think I understand now. Rows and columns. So one is in. Let's have a look. I think this is the code. The 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's B, 3E, 4D, 5E. I'm sure that just spells the third energy. Like this, I haven't looked the code up. But, yeah, I didn't cheat for this, but I can see it. You know. Oh, the third ball, maybe. No. Oh, okay, okay. Limited characters. The A is 1. 2. But do I just ignore them then? And just go take out all the A's? 3's. 3 is C. Well, there's no C in there. How do I do this now? The electronic lock system of this, yeah, okay. Number-based key decoding part 2. In a case where numbers are written instead of letters in the key field, the numbers could indicate the columns to be deleted. For example, if 2 is in the keyword, you should delete all of the letters from the second column of the code. Oh, okay. All of the letters. So the one that's the one that's left. Oh, select it. Come on. I am fucking go. There you go. So E-N. Oh, energy. E-N-E. G-Y. There you go. Okay, lock has been released. I was gonna say, where's the save point? There it is. And to be honest, that has actually worked out quite well because it is now 12 o'clock. And I said I was only going to go till 12 because I've been at this. Well, I had a bit of a problem earlier because I completely forgot when I stream from the console, I have to run this at 30 frames a second and at a lower bit rate because of the way the capture device works. So if I go back to this image, actually, if I go, but that doesn't matter. Can I just add another one? I can, yeah. So the problem with my capture device is that it's capture device. The capture device I bought in, oh god, 2015 I think it was. And at the time there were 3 options. USB 2, USB 3 and Firewire. Well, Firewire was a bit pointless because only Macs had the Firewire. Oh, only Apple products had Firewire at the time. USB 3, I didn't have any USB 3 capable hardware. So there was no point buying a USB 3 device if I didn't have anything to make use of it. But the other issue was this. Let's have a look. This was, I don't know. The USB 2 was about 80 pounds. USB 3 was something like 150. I think the Firewire was like 200. It was like really stupidly expensive, and for something that was really specific to Macs. So, Apple hardware. So yeah, no way I was gonna get a Firewire because I had nothing else that supported Firewire anyway. Well, actually, yeah, the PC at the time did, but I didn't use it. There's no point getting USB 3 because it's almost twice as expensive, and for what? For what reason? So I ended up getting a USB 2 capture device, and this is what I'm currently streaming from. And there's a slight disadvantage with this. So, because I have a USB 2 capture device, I'm limited on USB 2 speeds, which shouldn't really be an issue. But what I found, especially on older games like PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 games, is that there you go. I didn't realize I didn't swap the thing over. Anyway, yeah, what I was showing is that the capture device, USB 2, and whatever the USB 2 speeds is. So what's the USB 2? So USB 2 has a theoretical maximum transfer rate of 480 bits. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want that. Yeah. So it's kilobits a second, kilobytes per second. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. So anyway, the reason why I'm saying this is that I run this stream at normally at 4,500 kilobits a second, which is my upload. For the PC stuff, crystal clear, and it runs at 60 frames a second. But for some reason, when I'm doing stuff through the PS3, specifically PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 games, I think it's because they were never designed to it, and there's a bit of emulation going on within the console. When I try to force it to run at 60 frames a second at the higher bitrate, you get artificial tearing. You get some really weird artifacts. So 60 and 4 kilobits a second, you get it's not VSync. It's sort of like VSync issues, but it's like horizontal tearing. I don't suppose it has anything to do with the fact that it's USB 2. Because I just had to look at the amount of. That's not even 4. It's not even 4,500 I wanted. It's supposed to be 4,500, not 45,000. Supposed to be that. 45, yeah. And then at 60 frames a second. But yeah, it doesn't like it. It has this physical tearing in. However, if I change those settings to something like 3,000 kilobits at 30 frames a second, it's as smooth as a console. It's like having the actual console there. But that's only if I'm doing PS1 and PS2 games. If I want to actually stream the PS3 stuff, I have to use PS1/PS2. If I wanted to stream the PS3 thing, PS3 games, or I think digital downloads also, digital or digital PS1, I think has this. I'll have to check. Because they might have been enhanced to run natively at 60 frames a second. I can't remember. But yeah, if I do that, I can run it at 45 kilobits at 60 frames a second. So basically, the difference being is that it's not supposed to be black, it's supposed to be that. The difference being, if I'm streaming older games, I reduce the quality. And if I stream in that current gen, I can up the quality. There's still vertical tearing because it's going through the capture device, and there's a little bit of lag, but really the capture device is not the bottleneck, because looking at the USB 2 speeds, I'm well within its specification. What was the point of saying all of this? Well, I've been streaming technically from 7 o'clock today, so it was about 4 hours ago. Yeah, technically 4 hours. No, 5 hours. I've been streaming for 5 hours technically today, but I was slightly late starting because I hadn't plugged in my PS3 in about 4 months, because I'd used it somewhere else in the house. So I plugged in today, so I was a bit late started, and then when I was doing stuff and I realized I had on the wrong setting, I went to change something, and because the stream was running, it completely crashed. And Psycho was here earlier, and I bet he was like, "Where's he gone?" Yeah. So remember, if you're gonna stream from a PS3, which is very uncommon these days, but if you're gonna do it, make sure you've got the right setting. Otherwise, you'll get vertical tearing, and the vertical tearing can be really bad. I'll actually show you some vertical tearing now. If I can okay, let's have a look. If I go to not playlists, one of the worst. Yeah. So one of the worst things for vertical tearing is going to be this game. It's quite interesting, actually. Um, paint. Okay. So if I load into the game, so this is one of my first streams that I did back in 5 years ago. So yeah, 2020. The difference is that my TV or my console was actually where my TV was, the other side of my room. So I have a USB cable going from my PC to the capture device. So yeah, I'm wrongly positioned in the thing. But you see all this? You see all this? This is moving. Like there's, forget about the handsome guy in the top left. But you see sort of like this vertical tearing, and that's because, where is it? Yeah, you can see it here when I create when I go through the characters. Am I still on higher speed? No. If I go into a battle, oh yeah, there you go. So I've sped it up a bit, but as you can see, there's a bit of tearing here. Give me that one. It's really bad with movement. It's because when I did the capture, this is what happens when you do it at 60 frames a second. It's not. It does something weird, basically. If I slow it down, you should be able to see. But the quality is sort of being degraded here because at the time I was streaming this, so I don't think this was a capture as such. This was an actual stream, and then I just exported it. So the quality is not the best here either. However, I improved this by basically changing those settings. This is why um this is why my thing says I've been streaming for 4 hours, and actually I've been streaming for 5. But yeah, it's 10 past 12 now. This footage that I stream, I will be uploading to YouTube. As you can see, I've already done that before. But question for you. I'm gonna be raiding somebody, but do you have a suggestion for I should raid? What you think about that? I'm gonna do my spiel at the end of my stream. Yes, so it is the end of the stream. I stream once a week on a Monday at 7 o'clock UK time. So that's GMT 0. And this week I've got a couple of days off work, so I might stream later on in the week. I don't know. But if not, if I am, if I am gonna stream, then I'll.
So
put something else.
Raven14 says helicopter underscore.
Helicopter. Okay, let's have a look then. Yes, I've got the other raid panel. Oh, helicopter. Who's this? Who is this? But words. I always fail when it comes to the ending of the stream. Let's have a look. Ah, VTuber. Repo. Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
So Raven14 says also in our group.
Alright, okay. But wait, when you say group, what? With Echo's channel, you mean? Is that the group you're referring to? I think I might have seen that person Saturday, I think it was. I might have. Not sure. There's a lot of people on Saturday.
So Raven14 says Echo and Daedrunner, yes.
Ah, Daedrunner. Yes. Okay. Alright. Yeah, fine. That's good enough as anyone. Let me cancel. Close these down, Twitch. Okay. Fine. I don't really have a raid message. So I'm going to wait, how have I got access to those? Okay. Wait, where's the hype one? Can you have? Yeah. I don't have a raid message, so you can use whatever you want. Yeah. So let's raid this person, and hopefully this will work. But yeah, before I start this, let me just say that it's been wonderful having those two raids. One from Sir Raven, and the other one from.
So Raven14 says Tomb Raid Kebabs is here. Tomb Raid.
Okay, I haven't started it yet, but yeah, I'll grab that now. Okay. Yeah. We can use that. But yes. Words. God damn it. I struggle at the end. Anyway, thank you for Sir Raven. Thank you, Teal Zeiss Hero for the raids earlier. I very much appreciate it. I am really getting into the streaming, although I'm not doing as much as I should. I'm still enjoying it when I'm doing it. But yeah, enough of me rambling. Let's raid helicopter and go from there. Thank you for watching. Take care of yourself. Good night, and see you in the channel. This channel has follower or subscriber only chat. Okay. Fine. Fine. I'll have to follow them. I'll have to follow them, should I say, because I don't know. Okay. Alright, I'm going to press the button, and I shall see you there. Goodbye.